in Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Mookie Betts will get us started.
Leading off the afternoon for the Dodgers, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Strike two. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team's shortstop. And as well, his roommate was Alex Bregman. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. One of the things you may notice with Freddie Freeman, he always wears long sleeves. And you go back and remember his mom, Rosemary, she died of melanoma, skin cancer, back in 2000. And that's one of the ways that Freddie honors her every game. Squeezes it, and there's two down. And up to the plate is Will Smith. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their number one job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
And a pitch. Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. The other way, makes the grab, one away.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Ryan Harper.
And first offering is fouled off. Kershaw fires. Swing and a miss as he was late. Timeout asked for and given at the plate now. One down, base is empty.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Hit hard, that gets through.
Well, it certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Harper runs. Puts a bunt down. They put the tag on him, and that's out number 2. JT Realmuto steps in. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And another ball. Harper on third with 2 out. And there's the strike.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Time asked for now ahead of the 3-1 pitch. Three-two now. And a swing and a miss. And that is that. New inning getting started. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy.
Number 14, Max Muncy.
The right-hander back to work. That one missed. Way out front for strike 2. Muncy hits one in the air. Schwarber makes the grab. One up, one down. J.D. Martinez stands in.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Both you and I know how much attention to detail that J.D. Martinez pays. Kind of makes me think of Albert Pujols, who has been called the machine at times during his career. I'd venture to say you could put J.D. Martinez in that same category, at least the way he approaches his craft.
Strike 2 for J.D. Martinez, his teammate when they won it all in 2018. Ian Kinsler called him the mad scientist. So maybe the machine and the mad scientist. That misses.
off tonight for Philadelphia, the second baseman, Bryson Stott. First pitch, 7 o'clock.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Bryce Harper to the plate. That one's in there, and that is strike one. And there's a ball. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. And that's outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Castellanos checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. And he went, says Larry Bullard. Ball to strike. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And now he'll ask for time and step out of the box. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. Gets it there in time, though, and now they have a base runner at second. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball. Than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Ball outside. Throw to third. Save. Swing and a miss. Chris, Kyle Schwarber, a guy with prodigious power. He's made a couple all-star teams, won a Silver Slugger, an Ohio kid who played his college ball at Indiana. He's one of the better power hitters in the sport. 1-2 here. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
A special player and a special just human being. And for many years, you and I, being around the Cubs, could understand quickly after we met Schwarber why Jed Hoyer and Theo Epstein seemed like they would never part ways with him.
The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That ends the frame. And here's the veteran outfielder, Jurickson Profar.
The left fielder, Jurickson.
Here comes the pitch. Nola's a guy who registers a lot of strikeouts. In fact, he's had 220 or more strikeouts in 3 different seasons. In the dirt, 2 balls, no strikes.
And one thing about Nola Boog, just outstanding command, really sets up that breaking ball to expand the zone to get hitters for that swing and miss.
You think about it, in 2022, he walked 29 guys in 205 innings. That's pretty incredible. Righty delivers. Two now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Batting second.
Now it's going to be Ezekiel Tovar. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. One down, base is empty. Bunting for a hit.
Batting third. The third baseman.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
McMahon.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a swing and a miss there.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Back here in Denver, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the speedy catcher, JT Realmuto. Freeland back to work. Steps on first for the out.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
The shortstop.
Turner had a really good college career at NC State. He went to the 2013 College World Series and led all of college baseball with 55 stolen bases that season. Pretty incredible. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
He was all over that one. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not. Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts...
Turner runs. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Save. To third, tag, got him. Second inning here, no score. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Check swing, went around, 0-1. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Low throw, and he can't dig it out. Two outs. And he lays one down the left side. McMahon on the run, sends it over to first. That's out number 3. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here is C.J. Cron. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now it's Elias Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And that one hammered. And it hits the fence. Castellanos throws to second.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Ground ball right side. And 2 away now. Randall Grichuk now. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
This to third. Tosses to first. Out number 3. Back here at Coors Field, on to the third inning, and stepping in is the speedy Edmundo Sosa. Freeland back to work. On the ground, right side. Fires over to Crone. Leadoff man retired here in the third. This is Bryson Stott.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Stott in his second season, 25 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. Down and in, moved his feet. There's a strike. The wind of the pitch. And now the count is even. And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now here is Harper. He reached out a walk his first time. Certainly you'd say Bryce Harper's signature moment, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series in 2022. That opposite field home run that put the Phillies ahead and would send them to the World Series off the Padres' Robert Suarez. The lefty, the 1-0. On the ground. Fires over to Crone. Harper retired. Third out, and that ends the frame. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Harold Castro. The wind to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Castro measures 5 feet 10 inches, 195 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Out to center. Hauls it in for the out. And now it's going to be Brenton Doyle. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now a chance to maybe get creative.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Out of here.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off. And I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Ezekiel Tovar, the next to hit. And a foul ball. Tovar batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. Ouch.
Our biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Runner on the move. And first offering is fouled off.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including...
Runner goes again. That one pushed to the left and foul. And the 0-2. Line drive. That's a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good.
Double steal. Bunt attempt misses. And safe. It's a stolen base. Next offering upstairs. Been an interesting path for C.J. Cron. 17th overall pick in 2011 by the Angels, debuted in 2014. But the power of the last few years has been amazing, and he became an all-star in 2022. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-2.
Well, baseball runs in the family for C.J. Cron.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Into the bleachers and gone. He'll circle the bases, and they add a pair. It's 4-0.
There was a cutter away. Kind of works like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it travel a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
Matt Strom gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Now at the plate, Elias Diaz. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And a foul ball. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3. To the fourth. Now it's the right fielder, Nick Castellanos. The pitch. And ball 1. And another ball. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. That clips the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. Got him looking. And there's one away. At the plate, Kyle Schwarber. He was a strikeout victim his first time. There's a strike.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now batting, the catcher, JT.
And now it is JT Realmuto. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Realmuto was an outstanding high school quarterback. Was signed to go play quarterback at Oklahoma State, but when he was scouted in high school, runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. No throw. He's in there safely. Just off the outside edge. 2-2. The punch out there. Down on strikes. And he knew it. Trey Turner at the plate. And he's already singled in this game. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning. And now it's Alec Bohm. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. In the dirt. No throw. Double steal. They're both safe. And 2 in scoring position now, thanks to that wild pitch. Next offering is in for a strike. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. 3-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. 3rd out. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Nolan Jones.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Well, these Rockies putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They were obviously able to run the starter out of the game in the 3rd, so they've set the table for a win, and now I'm sure they're thinking it's time to feast.
At the belt and fires. Now a bunt with 2 strikes, and that goes foul. It's a strikeout. So digging in, Randall Grichuk. Grounded out his first time up. So if they're looking to feast, are you saying they've already got a plate but are looking to go back for seconds?
Yeah, I'd say something like that.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Around first and hustling for second, Grichuk hung up in a rundown now. And that's a double.
Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
So man aboard. Harold Castro stands in. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. And he drops it down the 3rd baseline. Tag, and he's out at the plate. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. On the ground to short, Turner. The throw to first, and that'll do it. We go to the top of the 5th, and the batter now, Brandon Marsh.
Number 16, Brandon.
The wind of the pitch. Oh, he can't bring it in. Oh, and he whiffs on it. The throw in, not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a bloop hit behind 3rd right there, and that's a really tough play for a 3rd baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
And here is Edmundo Sosa. Throw to 3rd. He's safe. The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. Bryson Stott now at the plate, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. To the right side. Man at first. Here's Harper now. He's 0 for 1. Bryce Harper would be one of the guys considered a face. And there he goes. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Stop. Rounds third. Headed for the plate. The relay throw. In there safely.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Puts a bunt down. Castro in plenty of time to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Way inside, and that hit him.
Fastball high and tight right there. A scary combo. I'll tell you what, everyone in the stadium looked like they felt like they needed to jump out of the way. I know I moved.
This to center field. Doyle makes the catch. And that is that. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now batting Jurickson Profar.
Jurickson Profar.
And he'll step off and take the signs again. And the pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, these Rockies really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway, and on the mound in this one, Carlos Hernandez. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Kicks and fires. Good eye right there.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And now Yohan Moncada. Runner breaks for third. He is safe. Bichette up to the dish. Big time power. He's third in the AL in home runs. First offering misses the mark.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
And the righty deals. Sliced hard but foul. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Anderson on third. Moncada at first with no outs. Puts a bunt down. Throw over to Prado, but it's 1-0 as the run scores.
Well, the safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
Eloy Jimenez now. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And a base hit up the middle. Moncada around third. He'll score easily, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pitch was on the outside. Didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
1 gone, runner at first. And now it's Luis Robert. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. Liner snagged at first. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the White Sox 2 and the Royals nothing. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, starting on the mound in this one, Michael Kopech. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Allowed 10 hits in his last start, and I know they're concerned about his mechanics. Maybe he's giving something away to the other side. Made some adjustments in between starts. Look for him to have a good one today.
Now the third baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Here's a 1-1. And there's the strike. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Now, Edward Olivares. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Lined into left center, base hit.
great hands on that swing. Took the barrel
Batting
right
third,
to the baseball,
the
caught it
catcher,
out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for two. That's just a great feeling.
Runner on at first with one gone. So up now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. And fouled off. Chris, Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became...
That one is absolutely belted. Grabs it right up against the wall. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And a big factor for them in recent games, Drew Waters.
Well, right in the middle of this lineup, and that's exactly where he belongs. I mean, he's there for a reason, Boog. This guy, they know they can rely on him, and he's a force, a presence there that, you know, puts a little trepidation in that opposing pitcher. We'll see what kind of impact he has in this one.
Bobby Witt Jr. in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Throws to second. In there. That's a double. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
And next up for the Royals, Michael Massey. In there for strike one. Olivares, the runner at third. Witt on at second with two down.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Line drive, base hit. One run across. Another comes in to score. It's 2-2.
Well, we're starting over 2 RBIs with that swing, and this one is tied. Got a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. Not a bad pitch, but he wasn't fooled or off balance. Stayed on the backside nicely and really just let that thing travel and squared it up. Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. We are tied 2-2. Back here in Kansas City, and now Luis Arias.
The left fielder, number 5, Luis Arias.
The pitch. Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Kicks and deals. Lifted in the air down the left side. Isbell grabs it on the run.
The first baseman, number 21.
Francisco Mejia coming up to hit. And that one is lifted in the air. Isbell on the move. Makes the grab on the run. That's out number 2.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Waters ranging back some more, and out of here. His 9th homer of the year, and they jump out front. It's 3-2.
Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Next pitch is popped up. Massey puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But the White Sox get one on a homer, and the home team down a run. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Hunter Dozier. The wind and the pitch. On the ground to third. Anderson to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
The first baseman, Nick Prado.
Here's Nick Prado. Popped up. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, Kyle.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. 2 down, nobody on.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
To third. Slings it across. That's the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. They trail it 3-2. Top half of the third inning. Here's Tim Anderson.
The third baseman, Tim.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
And a pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. Up and in, and that's ball 2.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Good hitters count the 2-0. In the air, right field. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Here is Yoan Moncada. First time up, he reached on a bunt single. Runner takes off for third. And that one hit to first. Prado takes it to the bag and one away in the top of the third.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bo Bichette.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Ripped on a line. Could be extra bases. Runner from third comes across. It's 4-2. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. Nice job going the opposite way with it. Letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate and he approached it perfectly.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he held up. And the 1-0. Now 1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And a 1-2. Runner goes again. The 1-1 is fouled off. Runner at second here, one gone. Runner goes again. Out towards left center. Isbell sizing this one up. He's got it. And there's two down.
Now batting, the seventh fielder.
Luis Robert now. He's 0 for 1. Runner takes off. Trying to move him over here. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Here comes the 0-1. Runner on the go again. There's a ball. And now a wide throw to third.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
Here's a 1-1. Oh, right to the backstop. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Sox get one on the RBI double. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Lopez hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2016. Right through there for a strike. Strike 2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Center field. Robert makes the catch for the out. And there's one down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Edward.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Swings through that one. 0-1. Just missed. Righty to the plate. Swings through that.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Blew him away with a fastball after starting the at-bat with a bunch of breaking balls singing.
Yeah, that was a nice setup, Boog. Didn't offer him anything straight to look at on the first 3 pitches, so when they ran that fastball up there, clearly his timing wasn't there, and I doubt that's what he was looking to protect against with 2 strikes.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Salvi is a star in Kansas City. He debuted with the Royals as a 21-year-old, helped them win a World Series in 2015. In fact, he did more than help. He ended up being the World Series MVP. Swing and a ground ball out to short. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Nothing doing for the Royals. Still down by a count of 4-2. Start of the 4th, and now the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert.
The pitch. Swings through that one.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Behind 0-2, he steps out for time. And a pitch. And down on strikes. And 1 away.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
The rise. Now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. And he asks for time before the 0-2 pitch. That's hard hit on the line. And it's into the gap. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Relay throw to third. He's in there.
Man, I love the hustle out of the box right there to make that triple happen. And just an absolute laser into the opposite field gap. He was digging hard the entire way.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Francisco Mejia. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And first offering is fouled off. And time called prior to the 0-1. And the right-hander deals.
Ball inside.
The rise. Stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. That one hammered center field. That's back. On the warning track. And hauls it in. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and they lead by 3.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
And next to hit for the Sox, Cal Raleigh. He's already homered in this game. That hits the dirt. Ball one.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sack fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Here comes a pitch. Off the mark there. And that's ball two.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next pitch is popped up. Witt settles under this one. Drops into the glove. And that is that. So they get one run on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the White Sox 5 and the Royals 2. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr.
Bobby Witt Jr.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Foul ball there. Righty delivers. That one pushed foul. Right through there, got him. One out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. First pitch just misses. Left-hand batter waits. And he grounds one to the right side. Mejia steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Drew Waters stands in.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
First pitch, and he just misses. Ground ball, left side. Has some trouble with it. No play, that's an infield single.
Now batting, right fielder, Hunter.
Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish. Grounded out his first time. Next pitch is popped up. Moncada brings it in for the 3rd out. So 1 left for Kansas City. They trail at 5-2. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Harold Ramirez. Hernandez back to work. This one in the air, right field. Dozier on the move to his left. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1.
The third baseman, number 7.
Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. A moment everyone thinks of with Tim Anderson is the walk-off homer he hit in the inaugural Field of Dreams game in 2021. That felt like a movie.
Yeah, and it was a movie that Tim Anderson had never seen. These hitters are going to have to find a way to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
The pitch. And the 1-0 misses low. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here is Moncada. Anderson runs. Throw to second and great jump. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. On to pinch run, Andrew Vaughn. That smash towards center. Waters makes the play. Runner tags at second. Not in time. He's safe.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Bichette gets a chance to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Carlos Hernandez gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Josh Staumont.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Pitch misses. Ball one. Staumont throws over. Bichette to dive back in. Bichette leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Bichette goes. Pitch misses inside. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
2-0. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Pitch inside. Throw to third. Save. Squares and gets it down the left side. And he grabs it in foul ground. And he deals. And that's ball 4.
The batter.
Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. And the first offering is not close. And a foul ball. One now.
Ball that's outside.
Corners are occupied with 2 down.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Puts a bunt down. On the run, throw to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the White Sox 6 and the Royals 2. Now into the ball game on defense, Andrew Vaughn. He's the new third baseman. And now the first baseman, Nick Pratto. He's 0 for 1.
The first baseman, Nick Pratto.
The wind of the pitch. That one missing inside.
Well, these Royals, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Check swing didn't go, and that's ball 3. And they're at the knees, and it's 3-1. Right-hander kicks, deals, and it's filled up.
3-2.
Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. Kyle Isbell getting ready to hit. First time up, he grounded to third.
Isbell.
And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And makes the grab. And there are 2 outs.
The third baseman, number 8, Nicky.
Here's the third baseman, Nicky Lopez. That one's in there, 0-1. Swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
On a line, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. Top of the 6th inning. Luis Ariz stands in. The pitch. That's ripped. Base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
So up next for Chicago, Francisco Mejia. First pitch, not close. Mejia, 27 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. The 1-0. There goes the runner. Bunting, and he pops it up. Pratto brings it in with a nice running grab. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next offering is fouled back. Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. Two outs. Gets under it and pops it up. Witt has a beat on it. And that'll do it. Back here in Kansas City, well, we go bottom six. So here's the Royals DH, Edward Olivares. The right-hander back to work. On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond. One up, one down.
The catcher, number 13,
Salvador Perez digs in now. Perez goes 6 feet 3 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. There's a strike.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
That one not close. And a count 2-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. One down, base is empty. That one 95 to finish him off. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
7.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. His righty-lefty splits there. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. There's the strike. On the ground to third. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. KC down in order. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Amir Garrett. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Royals, number 22, Amir Garrett.
And now the right fielder, Harold Ramirez.
The right fielder, Harold Ramirez.
The pitch. Up the middle. And it gets by him.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Spoiled that backdoor breaking ball perfectly. Stayed tall, didn't lean out towards it, let it get deep, and then just squared it up pretty nicely the opposite way. That's great hitting.
Andrew Vaughn now. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw, tag, out. What a throw by Salvador Perez.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw.
Oh, now this ball is driven into the left center field gap. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a two-bagger.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, netted out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now the number 2 hitter, Yoan Moncada, 1 for 3. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Vaughn, the runner at second with 1 away. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 1-1 is fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Got him. That's out number 2. Bo Bichette steps to the plate for the White Sox.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And before the 0-1, he asks for time. 0-1. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Into the outfield, base hit. The run comes in from second. It's 7-2.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
And next is the designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez. 1 for 2. Bichette goes. Gets the bunt down the right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. To first, and he breaks for second. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. The punch out there. 1 away.
Just dropped it in there on the top of the strike zone. Certainly not what he was trying to do with that curveball by any means, but at the plate, you could tell he wasn't expecting it either. I'd say he got away with a big-time hanger on that one.
And next up for the Royals, Drew Waters. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Right side, hard hit. Mejia gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Hunter Dozier.
Now it's the right fielder, Hunter Dozier.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
And there's the strike.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Kicks and fires. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that's too high.
2 strikes.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. That one hit to right. And that drops foul.
Man, that's such a tough call for the umpire in real time, especially since those lines are not made of chalk the way they used to be. He got it right, though.
Next offering is fouled back.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
We go to the 8th. Now it's the DH, Eloy Jimenez.
Eloy Jimenez.
Garrett back to work.
Nope.
And that's down and away.
Count 1-0.
And now the lefty fouled off down the right side. Now before the 1-1, time is called. Kicks and deals. And it's fouled away. Time asked for at the plate, and he gets it. And here it comes. And down on strikes. And one gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Line drive, base hit, right field.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now, Luis arrives.
Nope. Ball 1.
Throw there. Safe.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Garrett picks over. Robert dives back in. The pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
Throw to second, save. Left-hand batter waits and delivers outside. A little bit low. Pickoff throw, and he's back in there. Man at second. That's towards center. Waters drifts towards it. Brings it in. Runner tagging for third. And here's the first baseman, Francisco Mejia. A switch hitter batting right.
Mejia.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And time called prior to the 0-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is fouled back. Base knock center field. The run scores from third. It's 8-2.
Picks himself up at RBI. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Cal Raleigh steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's already homered here in this one. Garrett over to first. Mejia dives back in safely. And first offering is fouled off. Mejia, the runner at first with 2 gone. And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Josh Taylor.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Hammered down the line, could be extra bases, and that's going to get into the corner. 1 run is in. Raleigh coming home. Cut off, now a throw home, and he's in there as 2 runs score on the play.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. The pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
So the batting order turns over. Now the third baseman, Andrew Vaughn, led off this game with a double. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike. Out at third. And that ends the inning. Bottom of the 8th. And to the plate for Kansas City, Nick Pratto.
The first baseman.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
The 0-1. In the air on the infield. Moncada under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Isbell.
So up now for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell. On the ground, right side. Whips it to first. And a couple of quick outs. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Lopez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Next offering is fouled back. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive. Here's the Royals' designated hitter, Edward Olivares. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. On the inside corner for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Caught him looking for the K. Royals leave 1, and the deficit stays at 8. It's 10-2. Welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Andrew Vaughn. And a pitch. Taylor in his 4th year, 30 years old now, and they traded for him earlier this year. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Dylan Coleman preparing to come on if needed. The lefty, the 1-0. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the catch. 1 away.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Yoan Moncada.
And now, Yoan Moncada. First offering misses the mark. Slice the other way and foul.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Ball to strike. The pitch. In there at the knees for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. The 1-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Man at first with 1 gone. And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Runner takes off. Pitch misses in. Tag save. The throw from Perez too late.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
Moncada leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Move to second. Moncada caught in a rundown now. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out. at the belt and fires. Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Not in time. He legs it out.
If he would have had just a little quicker release going up the middle, he's maybe able to get that out right there. And that's the kind of play that defines the best shortstops between just the average ones.
Bichette goes. Lays down a bunt to the right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. And they take care of Jimenez for the out. That's the third out. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the White Sox 10 and the Royals 2. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez.
The catcher, Salvador Perez.
Kopech back to work. That's in there. And that's strike 1.
0-1.
That one to first. And foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Ground ball could be 2. Can't glove it cleanly.
Oh, he's safe.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. In there, and it's 0-1. No outs, runners at first and second. In for a strike, and it's 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all of the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Falling behind 2-1. And there's a foul ball. And the 2-2. Towards first, Mejia. And he takes it himself for the out. Hunter Dozier steps in for the Royals.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Next one misses, and 1-1. Perez at third, Witt at second with 2 gone. That's a base hit. Run scores. In there safely.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, what a gutsy performance. He saved the bullpen, gave him the day off. He wasn't super dominant, but he found a way to pitch. And when guys don't have their best stuff inning after inning throughout an entire game, you see them dig deep and they pitch. And that's exactly what he did to get this win today.
10-4 is how it ends. Roger Dodger, ground beef control. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox, 10 runs, 19 hits, 2 errors. They left 6 men on base. For Kansas City, 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angel Stadium. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Okay, all set to go. And the batter is George Springer. The pitch. In the dirt. And this one is off and running. Next pitch misses way outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's a strike, 3-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And the right-hander deals. Bo Bichette, second-round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer, goes hard, and wants to lead that ball club to a championship.
Got him swinging. Next is the designated hitter, Santiago Espinal. Swings through that one, 0-1. Ohtani, a former MVP. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter. Here's the pitch, runner on the go. Swing and a miss. No throw, safe at second. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Singy Shohei Ohtani has been as advertised. Rookie of the Year in 18, MVP in 21. He has impacted the game in a major way. And then, of course, he was on the cover of MLB The Show in 2022.
Well, he's doing something that we've never seen done before, and just absolutely phenomenal that he can be that dominant on the mound and be one of the top hitters in the game. And just watching that, it's got to take your breath away a little bit if you're a manager or a teammate to see this actually happening before your eyes.
Got him. And that's the third out. Leading off, Taylor Ward.
And leading up for the Angels.
Yeah, and coming through the minor leagues, he was expected to be the #1 starter for the Baltimore Orioles and never quite lived up to that billing, but continued to fight ups and downs, persevered, and after 2 free agent deals, he finally became an all-star.
Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the center fielder, Mike Trout.
Mike Trout now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul.
Mike Trout, just a special player, a special human, does everything well on the baseball field and seems to do it as well off the field.
Righty to the plate. Over to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. First pitch doesn't find the zone. I think with Mike Trout, when you consider all the awards, the wins above replacement, he's on a trajectory, if he stays healthy, that he'll end up as one of the greatest position players of all time. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. And fires in a fastball at 95.
One of the unfortunate things is that in this guy's career, particularly early, we just didn't get to see him in the postseason very much. You want to see the best players playing in October.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there. Pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1. Back in Anaheim, top of the second. And now it's Dalton Varsho. And the pitch. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Chance to collect himself now as he asks for time. Next pitch downstairs. Going to count 1 and 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the righty deals. Fights it off, he'll see another. The pitch. Bunts it in the air. Whit Merrifield up to the plate. Back to the mound. Drury. Now the throw to first on the run. Quick recovery from the misplay pays off for the out. Matt Chapman up to the plate now. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter has timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Back here at Angel Stadium, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the veteran second baseman, Brandon Drury. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 0-1. Gausman, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a changeup.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Kiermaier moving under it. He's got it, and there's one down. Matt Theis comes up to hit here. First pitch just misses. No score here in the second. Next offering misses, and it's 2-0. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Now one missed. Right side. Springer drifts towards it. 2 away. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit.
Eduardo Escobar.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He gets the force, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. back here at the ballpark. Danny Jansen to hit here.
The catcher, Danny Jansen.
Ohtani back to work. Swing and a miss, strike one.
That was straight queso right there.
Got it by him for the K. Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
And there's the strike. Top of the third, no score. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's there, it's gone. And that is gone. With one swing, he quiets the crowd, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Springer takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. And now it's even up. Chris George Springer, a Connecticut native, in fact, played his college ball at UConn. First-round pick by the Astros in 2011, and he helped lead the Astros to the World Series in 2017. The 2-1. Not the best swing that time from the first-round pick.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete, and his signing was the turning point in the Houston Astros organization to become a winning franchise. And you remember that magazine cover back in 2014 predicting the Astros to win the World Series in 2017, and it came true.
Ward hauls it in, 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Bichette swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Now he steps out of the box as he asks for time. The 0-1. All right, Singer, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
And he pops up the bunt. He's got it. And that is out number 3. And welcome back. Here's a speed threat, Shohei Ohtani.
The designated hitter, Shohei.
The right-hander back to work. And that one is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Out there to center. Kiermaier moving under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Mickey Moniak, the next to hit for the Angels. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That hits the dirt. 1-0. Moniak, 24 years old, usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm. Hopefully he can play that one hop nicely if he has an opportunity to throw out a runner.
David Fletcher, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. That clips the corner. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Welcome back. And now the DH, Santiago Espinal.
Santiago Espinal.
And the right-hander back to work. And a good eye there.
Well, these Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And that one's going to get into the corner. And he's into third base with a leadoff triple.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. That's out number one. And a run comes in to score. So up next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. And before the 0-1, he asks for time. One down, base is empty. And that one wrapped foul. And he deals. And now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
The batter, the third baseman.
And here is Matt Chapman. Struck out swinging his first time. And now he steps off the rubber. Out to short. Fletcher. They get the force, and that will end the inning. Back in Anaheim, bottom of the fourth. Now here is Taylor Ward.
No left fielder. Taylor Ward.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
These guys have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
Kicks and fires. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Springer racing after it. Diving, makes the grab.
The center field.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Well, Singy, Mike Trout, the resume speaks for itself. A guy that's won multiple MVPs, multiple All-Star Game MVPs, a Rookie of the Year. I mean, he's going to go down as one of the best position players ever. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Yeah, Mike Trout, since the day he got to the big leagues, a superstar. And it's been amazing to watch because earlier in his career, you figured he would taper off some. He wouldn't be a top 3 finisher in the MVP. Remember, for several years he was finishing behind Miguel Cabrera. And then just emerged as the guy. And incredible to see what he's done over all these years.
Renfroe at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 now. And misses inside.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strike. Back here at Angel Stadium, ready now for the 5th inning. And now for the Jays, Danny Jansen. And here it comes. That's a little bit low. Swings and misses. And a count 1-1. Hand up as he asks for time at the plate. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And there's one away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And it's through for a hit. And now the lineup turns over with one away.
Waste no time there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at-bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Pitch is in there. That's strike one. Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter. And he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the stuttering.
And it gets by him.
Back-to-back base hits. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Pitch misses outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And a sac bunt here. Escobar on the run, sends it over to first, and Bichette is retired. And now Santiago Espinal. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Next offering is fouled back. Check on the runner, and Springer's in there safely. Hard hit right side. Renfroe takes it himself out, number 3. Bottom of the inning, Brandon Drury to the plate.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The pitch. There's a strike.
You know, these Angels just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch-out.
Up next for the
Matt Theis, the next to hit for the Angels. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
The Halos yet to pick up a hit here. Next pitch is inside, and a count 1-2. He goes down looking.
Now batting.
And the batter now, Eduardo Escobar. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. there for strike one. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
To the right side, Guerrero takes it to the bag, inning over. Back here at the ballpark, and now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's made Dad proud so far in his career. Multiple all-star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
And he's out on the tag. Now the left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
The left fielder, number
25. 27 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018. And ball one. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him. 2 outs, base is empty. And next for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
And he was nowhere near that one for strike one. Swing and a pop-up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that's the inning. And welcome back. Here's Shohei Ohtani. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Ball one, no strikes.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Now back, right fielder, Mickey.
Going now for the Angels, Mickey Moniak. Grounded out his first time.
Number 50, Eric Swanson.
First offering misses the mark.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Shohei on the go. Squeeze attempt misses. Tag. Save. Jansen too late with the throw. Drops a bunt down the first base side. Grabs it barehanded, but no chance. That's an infield single.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's David Fletcher. Swings through that one, 0-1. Runner on the go. Cut on and miss. Throw to third. Save. Runner edges away at second. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Down the line, and it's foul. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. Just missed. Moniak over at second, one down. And that is cut on and missed. Strike one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Here's a 1-2. He's trying for third. The 1-1 is fouled off. Now he steps off and looks it back to second. Up the middle. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Trout swings through it for strike one. Still only one out here in the inning. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Got him. Two away. Hunter Renfroe at the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Runner on the go. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. Gone. That fires up the home crowd, and the Halos jump out in front. It's 4-2.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
And next for Brandon Drury.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Toronto, number 93, Yimi Garcia.
Swing and a miss. 0-1. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one carrying. And it's out of here. So he leaves the yard to left, and they add a run. It's 5-2.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it, and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Next to hit, Matt Thaiss. And downstairs, Thaiss, 27 years old, usually a first baseman, today starting behind the plate. And now 2-0.
Yeah, Boog, and I think that's a tougher transition to make, going from first base to putting on the catcher's gear, being behind the dish. A lot of times you see guys go from playing catcher to being a DH or a first baseman.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swings through that one out in front that time. in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first, but no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout. Stepping in, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. Runner takes off. The 1-1 is fouled off. Another 1-2. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur. Welcome back. Now Matt Chapman at the plate. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Strike two. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Next one just misses. And the count 1-2. Pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Chapman is gone. Now it's Jansen to hit.
Danny Jansen.
And first offering is fouled off.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
That one ripped right center field. Hits the fence. The throw into second. And he's got a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video, because that's the kind of swing you want to model. So many positives that led to that knock.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. Righty delivers. Runner takes off for third. Swing and a miss. Throw to third, and he's in there easily. Jansen takes his lead at third with one away. That just misses. 1-2 to count.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Play is made, 2 out. Here's George Springer.
The right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
Bounce to the left side. Escobar with the throw to first. And that is the third out of the inning.
For the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Back in Anaheim, Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Garcia back to work. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Next offering is downstairs.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Left-hand hitter waits. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
He made it look easy, but I can tell you that was not a favorable matchup.
Moniak up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. And that's outside. And another ball. And the pitch. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. The throw to 3rd. And the throw's offline, safe at 3rd. David Fletcher, the next to hit for the Angels. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Varsho makes the grab. Runner tagging from 3rd. He's in there. And the lead is up to 5.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from 3rd.
Ward now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Next pitch misses, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 71, Jacob Webb.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, these Blue Jays finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Gets the bunt down the right side. Renfroe. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Santiago Espinal. Bichette goes. And first offering is fouled off. Runner on the go again. Swing and a miss. Throw, and they got him. That misses the zone. Ball 1. The wind to kick the pitch. That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. Fletcher makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
In the air to left center. Ward running hard to get it. That is the inning. Back here at Angel Stadium, on to the bottom of the eighth. Here's Trout.
The center fielder, Mike Trout. Your attention, please. Now pitching for Toronto, number 68, Jordan Romano.
And a pitch. Ripped into right center. Base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for three.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. He didn't smoke that ball, but he didn't have to, man. When you're working the ball gap to gap, there's so much open space out there. So I think that knock was all about his approach and that willingness to just let the ball get deep on him.
That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Brandon Drury.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Strike one. Runner on at third, one gone. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. That's his second strikeout.
The catcher,
Digging in, Matt Theis. And that's in there for strike one.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Kiermaier makes the grab, and that is that. New inning getting started. And now here is Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho.
The wind of the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Webb, a 6'2 righty. He features a changeup, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for three. Over to third, but the throw's offline.
All over that one right there. Came screaming off the bat. I'm sure exit velocity's off the charts. No doubt he squared that baseball up perfectly. So there was no fluke to that triple by any means.
Now it's going to be Whit Merrifield. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody
swing and a pop-up. Falls it in for the out. Here's Matt Chapman.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Swings and misses. And that's strike one. Just off the inside edge. One away with a runner at third. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. One out left for the Blue Jays. Danny Jansen, the next to hit.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Varsho at third with two away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Timeout asked for and given at the plate now. Two outs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by these guys to get it done for the hometown.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Mookie Betts.
The right fielder, Mookie Betts.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And we're underway. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. For Freeman, Singy, all the hardware, the multiple. Mookie on the move. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and that was not close. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Ball misses. And he throws it away. No outs. Runner over at third. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it. The batter now will be Will Smith. This guy has turned into a beast. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Swings through that one for strike two. Strider, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Max Muncy at the dish. Now a bunt towards third. Riley on the run, throw to first. Out on the sac bunt.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
J.D. Martinez swings through it for strike one. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. The 0-2. Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there. We go to the bottom of the first, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
So, Boog, you're the fashion police. What do you got on Ronald Acuna and the way that he accessorizes the uni?
Oh, Siggy, I dig it. The Braves base colors red and blue, but he adds the yellow. It kind of represents the Venezuelan flag, the country that he hails from. Kershaw fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Just inside the line, and it's down for a knock. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. He's a pull hitter, and that's about as much as you can pull one and keep it fair. So no surprise right there. Nothing the shifted defense can do about it, though.
Here is Matt Olson. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. And it's one. 1-1.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Austin Riley. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. And now a wide throw to third. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Runner on at third, one gone. Next offering is down low. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. So here's Murphy now. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. This one popped up. Vargas settles underneath it. And that will end the inning. Second inning set to go. And at the plate for the Dodgers, David Peralta. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Swing and a ball popped up. One up, one down. James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Number 33, James Outman.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Outman checks his swing, appeal to third, and Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Next to hit, Miguel Vargas. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that's a little bit high. The 1-1. And that one off the outside edge. Out towards right center field. And no one can get there. Around first, heading for two. And that's a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch two-out double made this inning interesting.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That's out number 3. Back at Truist Park, Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Kershaw back to work. Ball one there. Siggy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Well, the way the game's expanding, that can be very helpful. His meetings at the mound. Ozzie Albies, he can translate for everyone.
Tosses to first, and Albies is retired. Now at the plate, Michael Harris. Singing, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. That's in there. Strike one.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 2. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Back here in Atlanta. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's Mookie Betts. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Strider back to work.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And the righty deals. Not close with that one. And the count is 1-1. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, a rough start to the inning on the mound right there. He's just simply trying to lock into the strike zone, but instead he lost the handle on that one, and now he's got a base runner.
Runner on the go. Throw to second. Great jump. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Ball outside. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Good hitters count the 2-0. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. A bunt and it's popped up. Olsen makes the catch and there's one gone. And up to the plate is Will Smith. Went down on strikes his first time through. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. That one at triple digits. Way high.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose. So that
swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3. Here comes Max Muncy. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Here's the veteran shortstop, Orlando Arcia. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Arcia in his 6th season in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. Muncy zips it across. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500+ home runs, 3,000+ hits, and a triple crown.
Kevin Pillar in now, takes ball one off the plate. And now the lefty. And a swing and a miss.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Out to short, sneaks through, base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
Really nice job, a two-strike hit in that at bat. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Acuna now. Muncy. The throw to second, and he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that one is inside ball one.
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. You know, reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
Hammer, base hit. And that rolls into the corner. Acuna around second, headed for third. Here's the throw to the plate. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. He really smoked this one down the line, barreled it up out front, and once it dropped in fair, this guy was off to the races. And it looked like he was thinking three right out of the batter's box.
Riley at the plate now as he chases after that one. Next offering is foul back. Yeah, you know, Chris, only 10 other players have ever accomplished that milestone so quickly, and I am not going to list them right now. Swing and a miss, and that is that. And welcome back. Here's J.D. Martinez. And a pitch. 0-1. That one drifts inside. The pitch. Check swing went around. 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three. David Peralta at the plate. Swings and misses. Strike one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball one. And the right-hander deals, and that's in the dirt. Look out, almost got him upstairs.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
3-1 now. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-hander kicks, deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now it's going to be James Outman. Swings through that one. 0-1. Peralta, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And that bunted towards third. Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. Doubled in his first AB. Peralta runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Strike in there. Throw to third. Out. And that will end. Welcome back. Here's Sean Murphy. Late swing, fouled off.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And now 1 away.
Number 1.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. He's 0 for 1.
Albies.
Yeah, but kind of hard to believe, but Ozzie Albies, first second baseman in Braves history to win a Silver Slugger.
And he's won multiple Silver Sluggers now. Fought off foul. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss as he was late.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Got him! And how about that? All set for the start of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. And the right-hander back to work. First pitch swinging. In for a strike, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Miguel Rojas at the plate. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Going 2 now. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Harris racing after it. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Here's Mookie to hit. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Swing and a foul straight back. Chris Mookie Betts has turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. A former MVP, multiple Gold Gloves, multiple All-Stars, and he's also a really good bowler.
Yeah, extremely competitive. This is a guy that's bowled multiple 300 games, and not an easy thing to do.
In the air, right field. Acuna there. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Marcell Ozuna. Singy, what's your high game?
Yeah, about 234.
And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. And the 0-1. In the air, left side. He's there. He's got it. One down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Arcia swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. And a foul ball.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
0-2 now. Puts a bunt down. On to first. Old man for the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Here's Kevin Pillar. Ball 1, no strikes.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. And down on strikes he goes. And good. Back at Truist Park, top 6. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Strider back to work. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Ball to strike. And there's a ball. And now 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Will Smith. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Smith measures 5 feet 10 inches, 28 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2016.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. And now it's Max Muncy. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one ran inside, almost got him. And here it comes. That one missed. Good eye right there.
3-1.
The 3-1. That one ripped but foul. Kicks and fires. Got him swinging. Pulled the strike. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the 6th. And stepping in is the speedy Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. There's a strike. See, here's a nugget on Ronald Acuna Jr. He's the youngest Braves player to win a Silver Slugger. He won it at age 21. You think about all the talent in the Braves organization. Chipper Jones, Andrew Jones, Freddie Freeman. Very impressive. Lifted in the air, right field. Betts settles underneath it. Makes the grab. And there's one down. And now Matt Olson up to hit. 1 for 2.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
Check swing, went around. 0-1. Couldn't chase that time.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Peralta makes his way towards it. Drops into the glove. 2 away now. 2 outs, base is empty. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Next offering is outside.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The next offering misses. 2-1.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Outside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
The wind of the pitch. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
The 1-0. Now 1-1. Riley off of first with 2 away. Swings and misses. That's strike 2. Got it by him for the K. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter now, J.D. Martinez. And the pitch. Called strike right there. A little out front there as he swings through it. Anderson ready to work. And that one is inside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Next pitch off the play. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The tying run at the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Next one off the plate inside. And now it's 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a 3-2. Got him swinging.
Now batting, left fielder
David Peralta steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Acuna moving back. Looking up. Out of here. He rockets one to right, and we're level. It's 1-1. And now the center fielder, James Outman. That one misses. Ball 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And it is 2-1. Swings through that one. And now 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Ball 1, no strikes. And misses inside.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And that skips into dirt. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Rojas now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. And next for L.A., Mookie Betts. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. 0-1 now. Foul ball. Vargas, the lead runner at second. Rojas on at first with 2 down. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And here is Ozzie Albies. A wind in the pitch. Late on that fastball.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Betts puts it away, and there's 1 down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Harris, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Los Angeles, number 38, Yinsi Almonte.
And first offering is fouled off at the belt and fires. And that one hit 97 on the gun. We go to the 8th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 33, A.J. Minter.
And a pitch. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. And now the count is even. The pitch. And a count 1-2. Kicks and deals. And that's too high. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. Will Smith will hit next. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there, it's got a chance. And that one is out of here. A solo blast, and they grab the lead. It's 2-1.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Now it's J.D. Martinez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
2 down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. And the count is even, 2-2. And now the lefty. That one the other way. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, he's been having a hard time just putting the ball in play in this one, so that should help soften the blow. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now the 0-1. Way out front for strike 2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's Orlando Arcia.
The shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
The pitch. Ball 1 there. They say it went. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. That's inside. Drops a bunt down the first base side. And they put the tag on him for the out. So up next, Kevin Pillar. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
The 0-1. Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first. He's out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
In the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Righty to the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. 1-2 now on Acuna. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for. Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
That one drifts inside. 3-2 now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Righty delivers. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Welcome back. We go to the 9th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 26, Rysel.
The line to kick the pitch.
Iglesias.
And a swing and a miss there. Iglesias measures 6 feet 2 inches, 190 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
Now that second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. First offering, and it just misses. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. That one well upstairs, and the count is 2-0. The pitch. And there's a ball. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away. Now here is Miguel Rojas. Foul ball there.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down. Back at Truist Park. So bottom of the 9th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Matt Olson. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And now the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. time called. Chance to collect himself down 0-2. And the righty deals. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next one misses, and the count's even at 2. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. That's back there. And that one is gone. He'll circle the bases, and we have a tie ball game. It's 2-2.
Sometimes a pitcher just has to tip his cap to the hitter. That was a really good sinker down and out of the zone. The place you want to miss, but the hitter looking down there clearly gets to it, and he gets it up in the air.
And now, Sean Murphy. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Almonte, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And it's even up. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little...
Got him! Now 2 away. Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. And downstairs. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Not even close there. And it's 2-1. And now he'll ask for time and step out of the box. The 2-1. Good eye in that spot. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2. Trying to send this to extra innings. And that one finds its way through. And now the winning run is on base.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
At the plate, Michael Harris.
At the ball.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the right-hander deals. And it's 1-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. There's a ball to second, and that's not it. And safe. It's a stolen base. Winning run at third, 2 down. Right side. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. We're in extras here. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Mookie Betts.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the 9th. So here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button. Try to get some more runs and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
Iglesias back to work. Ripped, but it curls foul. Man at second. A little bit low. Swing and a miss. That is strike two.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
And he deals. So Mookie Betts with a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Mookie on the move. Pitch is high. No throw. He's in there safely. The 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
A bunt and it's popped up. Albies. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
Back-to-back singles. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Now here is Will Smith. First offering misses the mark. Rojas on third. Betts over at second. Freeman on at first with nobody out. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Pressure's on. Right here, 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And now 2-1. Swings through that.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you...
Goes down looking. Max Muncy steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Squares and gets it down the left side. Comes home with it for one. And here is J.D. Martinez.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
That's in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Next pitch is outside. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. And now 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Comes a 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Bottom of the inning, and now it's the Braves DH, Marcell Ozuna. And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. That's a strike. Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging. And now Orlando Arcia.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
One strike.
Winning run stands at second. And now it's even up.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swings and misses. 1-2. Now time called at the plate. Got him.
2 out.
Kevin Pillar getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Bottles the transfer. No throw. And now a bunt, but it's a foul ball. 2 outs with a runner at third. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now running at second base, number 89.
Back here in Atlanta, 11. Seventh inning set to get underway. Here's the left fielder.
Now pitching for the Braves,
David Peralta.
number 71.
And a pitch. Line drive. Diving, and he can't make the play. They get it in quickly, so it'll be nobody out with runners at the corners. DeLuca stuck in a rundown, trying for home now.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get.
Steps on the bag for 1. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. Here's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. A strikeout and a walk. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And a strike in there. That one 95 to finish him. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Well, comfortable or not. These are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Now a check on him at second, back safely. And it's even up.
One strike.
That's to third. Uh-oh, throw goes to second. Here's Matt Olson.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
Swings through that one. 0-1. Chance to collect himself now as he asks for time. And here it comes. That clips the zone, and it's 0-2. Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base. The next pitch misses, and that is ball one. And down on strikes he goes. 1 out. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. Pickoff move to first. Right-handed reliever puts a bunt down. Vargas. And the batter now, Sean Murphy. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Bunts it towards the mound. In plenty of time to first. Runners advance on a good sac bunt. Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. Puts a bunt down. Save! And they take a 2-run lead.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. These guys are celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
Final line score for our ball game this afternoon.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got Diamond Dynasty Baseball tonight. It's Chicago taking on Michigan. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ricky Henderson.
The left fielder,
Ricky Henderson.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And we are underway.
first pitch, 7 o'clock.
Good eye right there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That one fouled off, 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Puts a bunt down. Now the throw to first on the run. They get him, but it was pretty close. Now it's the power speed combo. Munetaka Murakami. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Late that time, and it's strike two. Behind 0-2, he steps out for time. The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering in the dirt. Now 1-2. Anderson. 2 gone now. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's a speed threat, Tim Anderson. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a pop-up, foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And the 0-1. Slapped foul.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League Baseball, but then decided to focus on basketball until he got hurt his sophomore year of high school. He then went back to baseball as a junior. 4 years later, the White Sox made him a first-round draft pick.
Tim made a good choice.
Yes, he did.
Bunting, and he pops it up. Valdez makes the catch, and that'll do it. Here's Tim Anderson. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Makes the catch. 1 down.
The shortstop, Jackson.
It's for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Jackson Holiday now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it one-hops the wall. Round second, digging for third. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. I love the hustle out of the box. Man, he drove that baseball, and he was thinking triple right away.
Here's Eddie Rosario. That one fouled off. And a foul ball. One away with a runner at third. Rosario swings and drives one deep to right field, and it's gone. He circles the bases, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
And here is Orlando Cepeda. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Now a screamer into the outfield. Trout makes the grab on the run.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything. Right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Andre Dawson at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Into the outfield, base hit, and that extends the inning.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Tony Clark now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Safe at second, and that was not close. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Runner goes again. Hard ground ball, base knock. The run comes in to score from second. It's 3-0.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Josh Donaldson now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. New inning getting started. Anthony Santander at the plate.
The designated hitter.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Chris Framber Valdez has turned into one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. He's got that power sinker and the power cologne.
And the power curveball as well. Just a joy to watch him pitch. It seems like he's been around a long time. Kind of an old soul, Boo.
Now he steps out of the box as he asks for time.
Yeah, just goes about his business. Gets a lot of ground balls when they put it in play. And just loves being out there. And as for the cologne, makes him pitch better, he believes. I always thought cologne made me smell better.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 1 out now.
The first base.
Buck O'Neil digging in now.
Buck O'Neil.
And first offering is fouled off. Chris Framber uses 3 types of cologne. Tropical scent for pitching, a more subtle smell when he's not pitching, and a very intense smell for when he goes out.
That's what I call self-awareness right there.
1 down, base is empty. That 1 out to right. Sizemore makes the grab, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now Teoscar Hernandez. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Now before the 1-1, time is called. Here's a 1-1. And that one hammered. That's back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the second. And now, Grady Sizemore. The line to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. This one in the air, center field. Trout is there. And there's one down. And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim.
The catcher.
Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Swings through that one, 0-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope. That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it, just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
On the ground, and that's just foul. Here comes the 0-1. And a foul ball. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, in the box, he's seen that movie before. It wasn't a good movie either. He knew how it was going to end right from the beginning.
Anderson runs. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Runner goes again. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. He's safe. Anderson on at second with 2 down. Runner on the move again. That's out to center field. Trout makes the play, and that is that. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 3rd inning. Here's a big power threat. Mike Trout. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Valdez back to work. Dawson pulls it down, and there's one away.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch of the inning. No reward, but, hey, you got to keep swinging it.
Blake Sable in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
So now 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. And the batter will be the shortstop, Derek Jeter. Most people think of Derek Jeter as being from Michigan, but the kid from Kalamazoo was actually born in New Jersey. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Time asked for at the plate. Maybe an attempt to break up the rhythm that he's got going on the mound right now. Next one in the dirt. And no one can get there. It falls in. Makes the turn and heads for second.
He was all over that one. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple.
Runner breaks for third. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Puts a bunt down. Anderson slings to first. Third out. Set for the bottom of the third. Digging in, Eddie Rosario.
No left fielder.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning is so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
And he handles it himself for the out. Stepping in, Orlando Cepeda. 0 for 1 so far. Cepeda batting in the cleanup spot, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you...
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. A towering home run, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
Pitchers are taught to keep the ball down so that you don't get hurt. But unfortunately on that one, he made a pretty good pitch in terms of location, but it was just a better swing.
Base is empty, one away, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Andre Dawson. Michael King comes on now. This guy can bring it velocity.
Your attention, please. Now pitching, Michael King.
Wise. And first offering is fouled off. 0-1 now. Popped up right side. And it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
No, they didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you knocked.
Runner takes off for third. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And caught on the warning track. Ball back in quickly. Runner holds at third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. And welcome back. On to the fourth. Down the number 2 hitter, Munetaka Murakami. Here comes a pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
So right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
Time asked for at the plate, and he gets it. And the 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And that's outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
connect on the curveball, struck him out. Next to hit, Tim Anderson. First time up was a pop out.
Tim Anderson.
He swings and fouls one off. Next pitch misses, and that's ball one. Kicks and deals. And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-2. Timeout asked for and given at the plate now.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Anthony Santander now at the plate. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Here comes the 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two and 1 now. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Swings and misses, struck him out. Bottom 4. Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit. You talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Trout makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. So digging in, Grady Sizemore. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now here is Jonah Heim. That just misses. 1-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed. Sizemore leads off first with 1 away. Next offering misses, and now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
3-2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Payoff pitch. Swung on, belted. Trout ranges back. Back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around and made a nice catch.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning. You're at Shibe Park, ready now for the 5th inning. And here's the first baseman, Buck O'Neil. The wind and the pitch. Gets him to chase after that one.
You know, this group of hitters, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2 again. Got it by him for the K. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Flied out his first time. And it's fouled away. 0-1. Tied him up inside with that one.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Oh, 0-2 now. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pretty impressive lineup. Mike Trout hitting this far down in the order. He's 0 for 1. Now he breaks his bat. Valdez makes the play, and it's out number 3. Welcome back, and stepping in is the speedy Tim Anderson.